Well, maybe I'll leave it like that, just because I have a tendency to go closer. Okay, welcome back. And I think I got everything covered, although I am about 2 to 3 minutes late. I started 5 minutes in, and still pasting links and stuff is still taking quite a bit of time. So apologies, but at least I'm mostly on time. I'll be taking my break at 1:30. I'll be coming back at 2, and hopefully I don't need any other kind of special breaks in between then. Okay, the first thing I want to do here is I want to move everything to my secondary monitor. So give me a quick moment while I do that. Let's just go ahead and close. Let's see. That's okay. Uh, that's okay. Close these. So, and there. Okay, so what's the next thing? The next thing is say I can go ahead and close that. Just give me a second. I'm just closing a few things off before I start it proper. So let's move that over to my secondary monitor, and let's move this to my secondary monitor. Oh, and wait a second. What? Oh, oh. Of course. Uh, okay. Give me a quick second here, and one more thing. This one. This one. And let me check that. Uh-huh. Oh, that's new. Good on you for going for your dream. Thank you, Robert M527 or 627, or M627 on YouTube. Um, why is this? Okay, whatever. Let me resize this window that you can't see right now. Give me a quick second so I can move this stuff around. I definitely got to get a like quicker way of doing this stuff. There we go. That'll probably be okay. Shrink that, pull that down so we can see that, and go to live there. Although this isn't okay, so restream is the one I'm going to refresh. You can't see that either, which is okay. No, it still says send data. Huh. Chat. All right, that's all going, and let's go ahead and actually switch to my desktop. There's Grok, my good old buddy Grok, and okay. Let's see. Welcome back. It's Wednesday, March 26, 2025, approximately 11:24 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is what it was when I started. So it's like 10 minutes later. And I'm glad you're ready to continue. Yesterday, we successfully set up 6 rooms with a simple grid lay. Well, okay, so we didn't get the grid layout. And so. wait, wait a moment. I'll show you where I'm at. Haven't got anything laid out just yet. Let me show you first, and then I'll tell you what I'd like to do. Okay, so we're gonna pull up a Redot, and I don't know if you saw this yesterday, but so all these rooms, not there's only like 6 rooms in here, which is fine. But all these rooms are in the single place because I haven't actually did any layout. What I did is I did uh, this, so it creates these rooms. It just runs up the set visuals for the main menu, and yeah, so that looks okay. Um, might want to put the door on in the editor map scene, but I don't know just yet. I'll have to wait until I get to the point of where I'm actually drawing lines and things. So we are going to be able to eventually. I want to be able to use a button to be able to add rooms and then edit them, and then when I save, uh, I'm not sure what I'll do about the actual save. Maybe I'll do it through a button or something where it writes out the JSON. We'll see if it will do that. It's got file access, so it should be able to. So I should be able to have a add new room and a save button, and then it should be able to create the new room, and then um, yeah. So that, I mean, that should work. Anyways, let me go ahead and show. Uh, let's do it. I guess let's do a window screenshot. Window, take screenshot, and copy to clipboard, and go back to Grok. Okay, no problem. Paste. This is what I'm greeted with when I start up my project. Notice how the output is formatted. Notice how the output is formatted. And also notice how the rooms are on top of each other because I haven't gotten to doing the layout just yet. Keep this in mind as today's starting point, and you don't need to expound just yet because I have and instead could just reply with got it or with got it or okay or something like that. Um, I will next be pasting the source code, the current source files. So after acknowledging this, I will upload the current code. Okay, let's see if it just does what it says, what I said. And so actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually go to Redot projects, enchanted lands, scripts. Let's sort this by type. And let's see. Copy. I wonder if I can paste. Let me paste. No, I guess it won't. Interesting. Well, it still might be. Okay. Delete. Uh, Copy. Let's go to Documents, and actually let's go to Dev Stuff. Let's go ahead and create a new folder. Temp code snippets. So anything I want to put in there, basically. So let's go ahead and paste this. And I thought you could rename. Let's do something here. Got it. Let's see something here. Let's go ahead and let's see. What's gonna do? Okay. And Linux Mint Debian edition with someone desktop. How do I change the file names of multiple? How to change the file extensions to multiple files at the same time? Because I thought you could do that with that rename thing. A bit different. Can I do it in the file manager? I think it's, what was it, Nemo? Not 100% that's the name. Nemo, the default file manager, Cinnamon Desktop and Linux Mint, offers a built-in batch rename feature that allows you to rename multiple files at once. Here's how you can use it. Boy, quite a few steps there, huh? Select multiple files, right-click and rename. In the batch rename window, you can choose various options to modify the names. Replace, insert, remove, rename. Replace entire. Oh, replace specific text. Preview changes. Apply changes. Okay. You can enhance the images with extensions. Useful. But bulk renamer. Allows you to use Thunder's powerful bulk rename tool directly from Nemo. If you don't already have Thunder installed, you can use it using the following command. Create a file name, bulk rename, Nemo action in the directory with the following content. Restart Nemo to apply the changes. You can do this by logging out back in or by running the following command, nemo-q. Use the action, right click on selected files and choose bulk rename from the context of open book, where you can perform advanced batch renaming options. So do I need to use Thunder do I need to use Thunder to batch rename the file extensions in within Nemo? Figure out how to do this once and for all, maybe. Select multiple files, right click rename, configure rename. In the batch rename, you'll see several options. Choose the replace option in the replace field, enter the current file extension.txt in the with field, and enter new extension edpdf. Preview changes. Okay, let's see. Let's try it. Let's try it. You're learning Linux with Ufgood. I'm not really doing a tutorial though here, so okay. go. Rename. Replace. .gd. Replace with txt. Extension only. How come this doesn't work? Why doesn't it work? There we go. You don't put a dot. You put GD and you put TXT. Or whatever your names are going to be. Rename. Okay. All right. Got it. Okay, let's go ahead and attach the files. Dev stuff. Temp code snippets. Open. Attach. Load snippets. Clear map. Attach. Dev stuff. Temp code snippets. Room. Attach. Dev stuff. Temp code snippets. Room manager. These 4 files are the current versions of the script. So when referring to them, so when referring to what I've done already, refer to these scripts until I upload or upload new versions, or just okay. Please let me know when you got it before doing anything else. Okay. Should be able to analyze those 4 files or just text files. And we'll see. We got a new message in Discord. Oh, that's not my new message. Oh, there's one thing I want to do though. Let's go to my profile. Here. Redot. Big red, mean green. I guess I can leave that here. Let's go to this. Let's go to post. And let me go to Discord. Hold on just a second. There's actually a share your work channel on the what's it called? It's an indie game. What's this called? Oh, indie game cloud, I think. Yeah, an indie game cloud called Share Your Work, but it's a thread. So I'd probably be posting my intro video and then my live links after that. So, but I'll have to set that thread up. So I haven't actually posted anything there, but they do have repost on X / Twitter. Please Here. Please repost this. I wonder if it's going to show the... I don't know how they do status. Okay, status. That's the same thing. I see. That'll work. And whenever... I don't know, it seems like this guy named Indie Game Man is the only guy that's actually running Indie Game Cloud, but that's cool. Give Indie Game Cloud a shout out. Um, Let me go ahead and check my notifications here. Oh, cool. Goonsy liked my post. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, so just so everybody knows, well, actually, it doesn't matter because if you're watching in one way or the other. But if you prefer Big Red or Mean Green, you can go to each of those. You know, the two big main streaming services kind of competing. Mean Green is catching up, but it's almost there. Anyways, okay. So the first thing I'm going to do, the first thing I would like to do is resize the panel container to be able to accept to be as wide as the name and we should go by the longest name, which is, let me look in the Redot here for real quick. Oh, this is the rename thing here. What's that? Okay, so let's do that. All right. So the name is the ID, and it's actually really the whole name. It's the room name, anyways. But I always do as the quote unquote ID. So let's actually go into dev stuff. Let's go into let's go back to Redot. Let's go to projects, Shadowlands Phase 1, rooms, and research. Wizard U library unicorn research. Gnome Kingdom. That looks like. I wonder if I can. No, I can't do it that way, can I? Oh, maybe I can though. All right, we'll drag it down. Um, yeah. Let me do a. I'm trying to find what would the longest one would be. Clearly I can't get all of these in here. Uh, where? Okay, let me try something here. Let's open a new. Can I do? In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Open a new tab. So we both have rooms, right? Rooms and rooms, except for this is so I can just get an idea of the size here. Um, Wait. Okay. So room 38 is the bottom. Let's go all the way to room 38. And then let's go ahead and add a new tab. That's 76. Let's go down and do 76. Okay. So I am trying to get an idea of what the longest. Oh, that's right. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. No. Dang it. Wait. This, okay, 33. This should be up to 34 there. And this should be 67. This should be 68. Okay, that's good. That's good. This one looks like the longest here, the longest name. And I'm eyeballing it. So, um, like that. Why did I do that? Doggone it. Okay. See, these aren't even close. This one, uh, these are close right here. Room 81. So room 81. Let's see what we got here. I don't know, 805 and 81. Okay, so I'm gonna copy, rename, Control C. Okay, I'm gonna use that in my grok query. I need to find the longest name so that it can make a kind of a judgment about how many characters, and give a bit of extra room by a few characters. Um, let's do that. Let's see what it tells me. Let's look at my notifications real quick, because apparently I got one more. Toxic Gamer liked your post. Awesome. Resize the panel container to be as wide as the name. We should go by the longest name, which is a bit of extra few characters. Let's resize the panel container in room.gd to be as wide as the longest room name, which you've identified. We'll calculate the width based on this name and add a bit extra room for padding. Adjust the custom minimum size of the panel to ensure it fits within the name comfortably. The longest name. Okay. 5 characters, 36 characters. The name label uses a default Redot font unless you've customized it, which is typically a monospace font in the editor. The default font size in Redot is about 16 pixels. The average character width for monospace font is approximately 8 to 10 pixels per character, depending on the width and scale. Let's assume 10 pixels per character for safety. 360, let's add extra room for padding. 410 pixels. Resize the panel and setup visuals. We'll update custom minimum size of the panel in the setup visuals function in the room GD to set the width to 410. Or keep the height for 100 for now, but we can adjust it later if needed. Okay. Modify the panel size. Update custom minimum size of the panel to vector 2 410 100. Panel custom minimum size. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, where's Redot? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Let's go to the script, and let's go to the we can actually close this. Let's close it. Close. And room. Set up visuals. Custom minimum size. So we're making that 410. 410. Control S. And let's go to the 2D view. Let's reload save scene. Okay. That's good. Okay, that's good. Now how many, this looks like 3 lines. Oops. 4 lines including the name. Um let me look. Okay, let me look at this for a second. Let's go back to script. Now, Control S and reload save scene. Okay, that's fine. So we have a panel, and then we have a VBox container. We got name label, and we got description label. Okay. Horizontal alignment. They both have horizontal alignment of center, but somehow they're not centered. Okay. Yeah. Um, let's proceed with your goal creating new rooms in the editor. Not yet. In fact, let's not think about next steps until I am ready, please. I'll just kind of be courteous because even though it's just a machine, and so I'll just be a little courteous by saying please and thank you sometimes, and whatever. It doesn't have any feelings to hurt, but eventually the AIs are gonna mimic human behavior. So even if it can't actually feel, like annoyed or hurt or tired or whatever, it's gonna act like it sometime. Um, Come on, understood. I'll hold off and discussing next until you're ready. Okay. So the name label isn't centering, even though you have where's it at? You have horizontal alignment set. Um, okay, let me go back here. What? See, why does it remove the icon? I put the icon in there. It removes it after like running it once or something, or reloading or whatever. I just wonder why it does that. Okay, let's go to 2D workspace. I want to see what the deal is here. Hmm. Well, the name label horizontal light set to center the label may appear center within the panel because the panel size and the view box containers layout may not be aligning the label as expected. Let's investigate why the name label isn't centering properly and fix it to ensure the room name ability center within the panel. Creates following node structure for each room, panel, VBox container, label. Custom minimum size, recently updated 410. The panel defines the visual boundary of the room. VBox container automatically arranges its children vertically and stretches them to fill its width unless overridden. Name label, which should center the text within the label's bounds. However, if the name label size doesn't match the panel's width, the text might appear off-center relative to the panel. Centers the text within the label's own bounds, but the label size is determined by its parent VBox container by default. A label in a VBox container will only be as wide as the text content unless its size flags are adjusted, and the VBox container will center the label within its own bounds. The VBox container inherits the size from the panel, but if the VBox container size flags settings aren't set to match across the full width of the panel, the name label might not span the entire width, thus causing the text to appear off-center relative to the panel. To ensure the name label's text is centered within the panel, we need to make sure that name label spans the full width of the panel, and the VBox container properly stretches to fill the panel's width. We achieve this by setting the appropriate size flags and layout properties. Update setup visuals in room.gd. Set VBox container to fill the panel. Ensure that VBox container stretches to fill the panel width by setting its size flags horizontal to size expand fill. Set name label to fill the VBox container. Set his flags horizontal, size expand fill. Okay, so size flags horizontal. Let's see if I have that first. Oops. Okay. Let's go to script. Let's go to where do we add that? Okay, it's probably up there, but let's see where this says it. Update set of visual functions to set size flags. Reopen. Next steps. Okay. All right, let's go with the deal here. Minimum size, style border, size box, add child, name label, VBox. Okay. Size flags horizontal. Okay. Okay. So let's do all those. Control C. VBox container. To hold the labels. Okay. VBox container. Let's go ahead and go VBox. And description label and name label, right? Okay. Oh. B. Name label. And let's go down here to this one. Description label. Label. Okay. We'll save that. Okay. Reopen it. Close and reopen and refresh. Okay. Go ahead and close editor map. Reopen. Where is editor map? Right there. Reopen editor map. Okay, let's check the 2D workspace. Nope. See, this is the thing that gets me. about Godot and everything is the is is I had problems before. I was trying to do a certain thing, and it's I don't know. Its UI still to me is kind of somewhat jumbly. Here, let's do another screenshot here. Let's go ahead and um, cancel selection. Screenshot. And we're going to include that. Okay, copy clipboard. Still not centered. Control V. Here is my setup visuals function. And let's go back to script. Go back to setup visuals. Make sure I didn't do something wrong. Copy. Control V. Okay. Let's see what it says. Yeah, if you don't know as much what you're doing, or maybe you're not as good, it still takes you a while, even with using the AI. Because the AI isn't 100% either. At least not yet. Try not to yawn. Oh yeah, I was up probably too late last night, and I'm gonna fix that. See the issue in the screenshot. The name label is not visually centered within the panel despite having horizontal alignment. Description label text appears center, but the name label is shifted to the left. Let's analyze why this is happening. Fix it. Panel custom size. Size flags controls. Name label. Name label. Description label. Oh, I didn't notice that auto wrap mode. Okay, so do I have auto wrap in here? Oh, it does though. Okay. Name labels, horizontal alignment, centers text within its own bounds. Should make it stretch full width. The VBox container size flags, horizontal, should make it stretch to the full width of the panel. However, the name label text appears shifted to the left, which suggests that the name label's actual width might not be stretching to the full 410 pixels, or an issue with how VBox container is positioning its children. Possible causes, even with size flags, horizontal control size, expand fill, the name label might not be stretching the full width of the VBox container due to the layout issue or a Redot bug. Description label appears centered because its text is longer and wraps and forcing it to use the full width. But the name label's text is shorter and might not be triggering the same behavior. Okay, let me look at this screenshot. Because it's not actually centering either. I mean, it actually isn't. Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. We'll see. So it's actually kind of centering stuff, but it's a different kind of centering. It's not really centering. The box container might not be stretching the full width of the panel despite size flex horizontal. This could happen if the panel's layout settings, anchors or margins are interfering. There might be a theme or style override affecting the label or VBox container that's causing the layout to behave unexpectedly. To ensure the name label's text is centered within the panel, we need to confirm that both the VBox container and the name label are stretching the full width of the panel. Let's also set the panel's anchors to ensure it uses full custom minimum size, and we'll explicitly set the rect size of the VBox container to match the panel's width as a fallback. Update visual setup visuals. Set panel anchors. Ensure the panel uses full size by setting its anchors to stretch across the parent. Okay. Right. Okay. We'll try that. Well, actually, I'll try that to start here. Copy. And we'll start that. Okay. Yeah, I know. Don't forget now. There. Let's just see what it does right now. Reload save scene. Okay. Let's do another screenshot. Well, actually, let me look and see if it says any more to do before I do the screenshot, though. Set VBox container size explicitly. Okay. Okay, VBox. Okay, we'll do this. We'll see. Panel, add child. Panel, add child, VBox. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Cannot find preset wide in base control. Where is the error message? How do I copy this stupid error? I mean, where is the error? What did it do? Did it like stop? What happened? Um, huh. Let's go ahead and reload save scene. Okay, at least copy. Oh, come on. Can't find member preset wide in base control. Another day in the salt mines, I should say. And it looks like I got someone in the chat. I got Lunatic Edit in the chat. Hey, Lunatic Edit, if you're still there, welcome to the show. uh, yeah, I'm really trying to get Grok to actually format the way the rooms display in the editor map scene. Let's see, because it's not a valid constant in Redot 4.3. The correct constant name in 4.3 for setting control is control.preset not preset wide, which may be from a older version of Godot or a different context. Preset full rect, okay. Preset full rect. Let's reload save scene. Okay, let's go to the 2D workspace. Aha! Aha! Wonder why hit 0 to exit is in there. Hit 0 to exit should not be in there. Oh, main menu. That's actually kind of interesting. I wonder how come. Okay. Okay, let's do another screenshot here real quick. Cancel, take screenshot, selection. Here. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put both of these in here. Copy clipboard. Working like a charm. V. Notice how the SNT scene room is not truncating description text. The description text. Okay. Alrighty. So when I was talking about story and when I was talking about what I was going to do and when I was trying to do stuff earlier, I did a lot of talking, but it seems like when I code, I don't really talk as much. I just kind of do half sentences and I'm like, what am I doing? Blah, blah, blah. It has something to do with just, I guess, my concentration or something. Oh. Notice how it's not. Let's see the centering issues resolved. Both the name label and description label text are now properly centered within their panel, as shown in the screenshot. The setup visuals function with the updated full rect. Okay. You point out the T-seam room is not truncating its description text. Main menu. Oh, but maybe it is. Oh, that's right. I wonder if it'll catch it. It's truncated 50 characters. 37 characters include new lines, but she'll be passed through truncate text function for consistency. It probably is. The difference between. So it doesn't modify it. However, the issue. Oh yeah, yeah. That's. Oh, that's right. If there's no new lines. Okay. Sorry, behavior. Okay, so lines with spaces before truncating. Um, Let's see. Can we replace the new lines with something other than spaces? I mean, I don't. I mean, you can use spaces, but replace the new lines with something other than spaces. Maybe square uh, square brackets to indicate a new line. Uh, let's do something different. We like to do next. Uh, then replace with spaces. Let's say, um, let's go by number of lines rather than characters. Estimate how much space fits on the line for 10 or whatever the current width is. Then let's see. Then take the number of characters to decide how much of that text fits, while also accounting for the new lines. So, for instance, we can set a line limit of, say, 5 lines. Estimate how many characters fit into there. And when it encounters the character, just increase the count of the lines. Let's see if it makes that makes sense to it. So basically, I wanted to take the number of lines. We'll say 5 lines to start, and then as many characters as can fit in 5 lines. But whenever it hits a new line character, then it increases the line count, so that we only have 5 lines showing up. I mean, I think that's good. Let's go by number of lines rather than the characters. Estimate how much space fits on the line, the 4, 10, or whatever the current width is. Then take the number of characters to decide how much of that text fits while also accounting for the new line. So, for instance, we could set a line limit of, say, 5 lines, estimate how many characters fit into there, and when it encounters the new /n character, increase the count of the lines. Modify truncate text function in room.gd to handle the description text based on the number of lines rather than a single character count. We'll estimate how many characters fit in a single line within the panel's 410 pixels. Set a line limit, e.g. 5 lines. Account for the new lines by incrementing the line count. And truncate the text if it exceeds the line limit. This will ensure the description fits within the visual constraints of the panel while respecting new lines, especially the .tscene room. Okay. Panel width. The panel's custom minimum width size is vector 410 of 100, so the width is 410 pixels. Use default Redot font size around 16 pixels, monospace font, character width approximately 8 to 10 pixels per character. Let's use 10 pixels per character for safety. 410 divided by 10 is 41 characters per line. To account for padding and slight variations, let's round down to 40 characters per line for safety, which is fine, which is a classic limit, right? 40 character lines in what the Commodore 64 and earlier computers. Well, earlier probably even wider, so probably even down to 20. But the C64 I believe had a 40 column standard 40 column mode. I think you could do an 80 column. I'm not sure you could do an 80 column in the standard C64. Can't remember. The description label uses default. Okay. 40 characters per line per safety. Set a line limit to calculate the total. You suggest a line limit of 5 lines, which sounds reasonable for the panel's height of 100 pixels. The default font size, approximately 20 pixels tall, including the line spacing. Okay, right. Panel's 110 pixels tall, so 100 divided by 20 is 5 lines, fit comfortably matching your suggestion. So that already fits, which is fine. Total characters, 5 lines times 40 characters per line, 200 characters total before truncation. We'll update truncate text to split the text into lines based on /n, count the number of lines and characters per line. Truncate the text if it exceeds 5 lines or 200 characters, depending if truncated. Replace truncate text. Okay. And it's we'll see if it does it. I know. Maybe I should be like learning how to do this myself, right? Oh, actually, I can just copy like that. Okay. To use the new to pass the new parameters. Okay, so first we want to go into the script. We want to go to the truncate text. That's got to be up here somewhere, doesn't it? Truncate text. Okay. So we want to replace this with this other one. Let's just go ahead and here. Let's go ahead and do that. So, see, you only use substring in it, right? Then, this is like way more involved. Okay. And I forgot. That's right. Okay, let's just go ahead and take all these. That. Tab. Okay. Let's do. Is it just because it's not indented correctly, right? Oh yeah. These are all not indented correctly. Okay. Tab. So we still have some ones that are right. Let's just do the same. I guess I'll do it by the tab here. Hit tab. Tab. Let's just shift tab everything. And then let's go ahead and re-tab it here. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay. Shift tab. Why? Okay. Let's do this again. Okay, so tab. Okay. Right. So everything down here. Oh, okay. So let's just let's do it like the shoot. I don't know. Here. Tab, 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 tab. Right? Okay. Uh, wait. Let me go. Let me recheck it. Dang it. Okay. 4 is the top level. If line's size is also top level. So if line size tab. No. Tab. Okay. What's next? So we indent this whole bottom here. Add the line to the result. Okay, where's that? Okay, so where's add line? Add the line to the result. We want it one tab in. Add line to the result. Tab in. Tab in. Ugh. Okay, finally. Okay, add line to the result. All right. If current characters plus line characters, and all the way down to the break. I'll check if adding this line exceeds the total character limit. Right? Everything in there to the break is going to be tabbed in. And here is going to be tabbed in. Where is the break? The break should align with truncate the line. There. Kind of boring, huh? Because the way I'm doing it. What is the problem here? Let's go back to the top. Okay, all these var lines are indented once. 4 is indented once. Okay, so these should all be indented. Start right after the 4. These need to be indented at least once. Okay. So these here are supposed to be indented at least once. Okay, and line characters per line. And that's supposed to be like that. Okay. Then if current check if adding the scene, and that's supposed to be lining up with that. Okay. Tab. Okay, so check if okay, line if with var. Okay, truncate is in, var is in. If remaining characters, line results. This line is actually back. Oops. That before the break. Okay. And then add the line to the result. Add the line to the result. Okay. Tab. If result plus equals line. Okay. That means these two are, should tab like that. No, that's not right. Ah. Okay. It's too bad this doesn't show me the level of indents. Okay, it looks like everything is good. And set up visuals. Let's go down to set up visuals. Where is the update the call to truncate text, pass a new parameter. Where is truncate text? Description label. Okay, the description label. Truncate text. I'm forgetting what I'm doing. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Description label text. Where is setup visuals? Darn you. Okay. And where is this supposed to be at again? Description label text. Okay. Wait. Come on, where's setup visuals again? What? How come I keep going up? Okay. Truncate text. Truncate text. Description 540. 540. Oh. 40. I'm gonna take that V out. Accidentally. Okay, Control S. Okay, let's run it. Let's run the show. Scene. Reload save scene. Okay, that's good. Actually, that's pretty good. We'll need to recalculate the height so that the height isn't exactly what it thought. But it looks like each does about, oops. It's like each does about 5 lines. No. Why? Oh, they're all, okay, so they're all the same though. They're all about 5 lines worth. Okay. Okay, so this is what I'm going to ask here. Let me take another screenshot. Cancel. Take screenshot. Escape. Let's not do that just yet. Here, let's zoom out a little bit. Let's move these over here somewhere. Someplace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. First it needs to account for 6. Okay. Almost there. Okay. Right. We're going to need about twice as many pixels. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a screenshot now. Take screenshot. Okay. Like that. Copy the clipboard. Go back into Grok. Okay. Almost working. So now 5 lines. But the ... and spaces make that 6 lines. And also, that doesn't properly account for the height. And Control V. Okay, let's see what it says here. Still doesn't count for the height totally, which I mean, it's doing pretty good. It's good so far. Good so far. So hopefully, yeah, it'll solve it. Or maybe I should have done this myself. I don't know, because I kept thinking it would be quicker, and it's not. You have to be real specific in your query and exactly what you want it to do, come up with, and then you got to try it, and then you got to figure out what the problem is. I see the issue in the screenshots. 5 lines is on the 6th line, which exceeds 5-line limit. Additionally, the current approach doesn't properly account for the panel's height. Determine how many lines fit spaces. Let's fix the truncate. No. Here. Actually, I don't want you to modify truncate text. Leave it as it is. It's fine. But we need to change the panel's height to account for 6 lines. Okay. I have it. Leave it as it is. It's fine. But we need to change the panel's height to account for the 6 lines. Because it's showing the lines like I want it. It's centering them like I want it. Now we just need to increase the height so that it doesn't fall off the bottom of the box, of the panel container. And then the final thing would be to add a line, a separator in between the two V-box containers, like a line through it. Or it can be a box. I mean, it could be 2 boxes, shared line. It doesn't have to be shared line. It doesn't really matter. But it needs a separator between. I need a separator between the title and the description text. Ugh. It acts like it's done, and it's not doing anything. Seems like you're done. There's no thinking icon, and the enter up arrow button is lit up. Like I can enter new text. Hopefully it won't just collapse on me like it's been doing. Do I look relaxed? Okay. Alrighty. It's stuck in limbo, which is kind of weird, but it is. I could, since we're doing, see, send. I wonder what kind of problem it has when it does that, when it crashes out like that. I might have to reboot. Well, I don't have to reboot, but I might have to reload Grok or something. Close it and restart, start a new conversation or something. I wonder if there's a let's see something here. How do I get the size of the text in Godot's 2D workspace? Please Brave AI search helper. Get size method on a label node or a text rect node. This method returns the size of the text as a vector2 object, which contains the width and height of the text. If you're working with label node, you can do the following. I'm trying to resize a panel container to accommodate 6 lines, assuming a 40 character line, but also the spaces in between. Grok. See, Grok is failed now. It's done. Let's close it. Let's reload Grok. Let's reload the history. Let's go to this. See if it pops back up again. Maybe it won't. Okay. Okay. So let's continue. Can I? Oh. Wait. Guess I can wait. Uh, 3 size panel containing contaminate 6 lines of text with each with 40 characters, including spaces between the lines. You can use the text rect node to measure the text size. Here's a step-by-step guide. Add text rect node. This node will help you measure the size of the text. Set the text. Set the text to a sample string that represents 6 lines of 40 characters each. Measure text size. Use the get size method to get the size of the text. Resize the panel container. Adjust the size of the panel container based on measured text size and spaces between lines. Here's a sample script to demonstrate this. Function ready. Okay, create a text rect to measure var text rect equals text rect new. Text rect.text equals a times 40. I see what it does. Add child text rect. Measure the size of the text. Text size equals get size. Define the space between lines. Line spacing is line spacing. Adjust the value as needed. Yeah, it's defining the lines. Calculate the total height, including line spacing. Total height. Text size dot y. You know, I mean, I could manually I can manually resize the box if I wanted to. I mean, that's what I'm doing anyway, so. Okay. Let's see what this is. Did it actually do it? Oh, all the way down. Uh, okay. Actually, I would like to leave the truncate function as is. I need to find a way to determine how high the um, description label is when you're using 640 character lines. So that way I can resize the panel. Let's see what happens. I don't like the looks of this. I mean, it looks like X is like just totally biffing it. The Rock is totally biffing it right now. I mean, we'll see if it replies with something. If it doesn't, then I'll try opening a new window or something. Huh. See, it's not doing it anymore. And I don't know what it is. Okay, so before I do anything, let's just go ahead and close Brave. Click cancel. Let's just go ahead and close that. We can go ahead and close this for the time being. And should I restart? Okay, so I got Brave here though. I'd have to reload that. Okay, let's go to Grok in Firefox. Let's see if we can do that. Exzel and uh, before signing in, we're gonna switch to desktop. It should be this. Yeah, webcam. Just for a quick temporary time being. And why does it look like channels? Oh, something's happening. I bet it's YouTube too. I bet it's not Restream. Uh, I don't know if I'm still coming in through here. Let's see. Am I still streaming? Anyone? I don't know if it's actually still working. Um, let's see here. I think. See if I can close that. It's not letting me close. Um, I think I would probably be still streaming. I can't tell though right now. So see new window. Okay, new window. Is this still out of commission? It looks like it. Let's check my YouTube. Your videos. Hopefully I'm still streaming live, and hopefully it's fine. Because I don't think it's a problem with the stream. I think it's a problem with the browser window. Yep, I'm actually still here. So that's good, I guess. Um, yeah, so either Grok is messing with this, or more than likely it's the streams that I was running in the tabs here in Brave, and I still have the Brave window up here, but yeah, kind of weird. Okay, gonna restream. Actually, if this restream, if this is still working like normal, except for Rumble still says sending data. Here, let's switch to the desktop. Okay, if it's still working in here, which it appears to be, um, here it's probably still working in Rumble. Also, let's open Rumble here. Open a tab. I know I'm saying it. I'm saying Rumble, even though I'm multi-streaming here. Where is my content? Uh, this is still. It should still be streaming. uh, let's see here. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, everything seems to be working here. Um, that's kind of cool. So this other window is thrashed, but this other window here that's open is just fine. So just as long as here, let's refresh this, make sure it's refreshed, and then we can go to chat. And now the chat, of course, is cleared out in Restream, although it's not in anything else. Okay, so am I? Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna wave here. Looks like it's smooth. Okay, so that means everything is working here on my end. Uh, so let's see if I can uh new window. Oh, hold on. Okay, my sound just cut out just because my dad came in and asked me a question. So I was just trying to make sure that I mean it's not even really a big deal because it wasn't anything sensitive or anything like that. It was just uh so I guess I was just kind of being courteous and um yeah. So let's go to x.com, and I have a feeling that Grok will probably work now because oh, interest no. Okay, that's not it. All right. The other Okay, so this is still working. The other window is not working. And I can't move it, so I can't even show you what's going on there. But let's go back to my history. Let's see if this is gonna work now. And which it should, because what I think it is I don't really have that many problems with Brave, but I do think somehow there's some memory weirdness that goes on with multiple tabs. Granted, I'm streaming through Restream, so I'm using OBS, it's streaming out, and then I got both YouTube and Rumble open to my video streams, and also Restream, viewing my stream through Restream. So there could be something like it's overloading the memory or something, and it's probably not even Brave's fault exactly. So let's go ahead. We're gonna scroll all the way down to the bottom again. Uh, I would like to not modify truncate text. Instead, I would like to determine the height of the letters and spaces, and then resize the panel's height. Let's see. It should be able to. It shouldn't croak on here. I believe. I believe it'll work right now. So let's see. Let's see if it works. If it croaks on me, I guess. Either I have to start a new conversation, or I literally have to like reboot my system. The only other thing I can do is I can go through Firefox, which means that it's not running off of the same thing. It's running off of its own deal. So if this craps out here, let's see if this will work. Now, I could probably figure out the rest of what I want, like including placement and everything, but no, it crapped out again. Okay, so let's do what I was going to do. Let's open Firefox, and then let me switch back to webcam for just a quick sec. Here's webcam, and I should be speaking, right? Yeah. Let's go to x.com on Firefox. X.com actually clears out cookies and cache and everything, so I make sure that um, I make sure it's clean every time. Um, it's like a incognito browser, even though it's not. It just does everything. It erases all the cookies and stuff. Okay, so let's log in here. Log in. Okay. Let's go to let's go to notifications because it's gonna say there's login to your account from new device because it's actually from Firefox. And then let's go to Grok. Let's go to history. Let's pull up my conversation. See how long it takes. It almost feels snappier, and I don't think necessarily that it's any better than Brave. I just think it's snappier because it's freshly loaded. Um, I would like to leave truncate text as is. Maybe Grok is having a hard time. Cause see, it's actually doing the thing here. Well, actually, I see this is the thinking thing, right? So the three little. Well, actually, no, that's I don't know. I don't know if that's what that is or not. Because apparently I can't do it through here either. Well, shoot, maybe I should get my phone. Kind of a shame. Not working right now. Why does Pinterest keep sending me crap? Oh. I would like to also resize the channel to accommodate 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 6 lines. I don't know. I don't know why it's having a problem. Maybe I should try a new. Here. I'm gonna try my phone, which is not linked at all. It is using Brave, but it's using Brave Mobile, so we'll try that. Just give me a quick sec, I guess. Because this still isn't working. And either I'm gonna go to GPT or something, or I'm gonna try to figure out a way to roll my own or whatever. So let's see. Let's go to X. Okay, let's go to history. Visualizing. Let's see if this works. Because this evidently does not work. So let's go ahead. Are you working? Because a previous conversation was screwing up. I'm working fine now. Ready to assist you. Okay. So, um, oh, I gotta watch it all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. I don't know why it pops up to the top of the stupid text. But this must be too long of a conversation for it. Uh, what's the problem here? Arg. Because that means I have to upload stuff to it. What is the problem here? Dang it. X.com. This has a problem with that particular conversation because I was doing too much of it or something. I wonder if X is having problems or if it's just on my end. Okay, there we go. Now let's go to Grok. No, let's not do that. Let's go to quit doing that. Grok, quit doing that. Okay, let's do one more thing here. Starting fresh AI assistants. We're gonna go with the old conversation. I want to see if it screws up on the phone. Uh, Checking my phone to see if the conversation fails there too. Otherwise, I will start with this new one. Okay. What what is going on here? Dang it. Apologies. I guess maybe it's a bug. Is it a bug? Do you know of here? Let's just switch back to desktop. Do you know of any reasons you would fail to work? In fact, it seems to have trouble loading the conversation now. My guess is maybe it's too long. Pretty lengthy. There could be a few reasons that might, like server lag, network issues on your end, or maybe the interface you use. this conversation I tried on I'm on Linux using Brave browser, and then using, it could still be my graphics card too. Then right now I'm talking to you on Mozilla Firefox. Trying to load that conversation up on my phone, Brave for Android, and it's not even loading up. So something's going on. In any case, I guess I had better start with this new conversation. Sounds like we're tech gremlins at play. Brave on Linux, Firefox, and Brave on Android all struggling with that old combo who could point to something funky with the platform's backend, or maybe that specific thread got corrupted. Maybe since the new one's working, let's roll with it. Let's just close that. I'll go back to Grok later. Okay. I'm working on an adventure game that will start out, choose your own adventure, and then constantly be updated until it's a fully interactive point and click. So I've got the basic framework for the CYOA stuff working, and I've got my story, so a number of pages, and next I need to start adding decision points. But before I do that, I am using the editor. Okay. But before I do that, I need to do some stuff. I'm using the Redot engine, the fork of Godot 4.3, and I'm using tool scripts to use the editor as a layout tool. My let's see what else relevant information besides actually pasting the code right now. Right now, I have a new scene called editor map. It loads rooms which are descendants of the node 2D class descendants. Oh, it's got to be descendants, huh? Descendants of the node 2D. From either a scene file, currently only one, which is the main menu room, or JSON files. where each file is a JSON object defining a room. Okay. So I've got everything working up unto a point, and first I will let's see. First, I will paste the code for each of the script files, and then give you a couple of screenshots. Please wait a few moments while I prepare this. And you don't need to expound on anything just yet. Wait until I got everything ready, and then we'll begin the discussion. Okay. It must have been that the conversation was way too long or something. Take your time setting up code screenshots, and once you... Okay. So, the first thing I want to do is I want to go into I want to go into dev stuff. I want to go into Redot, projects, scripts, copy. Let's go back up here. Let's go here. Paste. And let's do a type. There we go. Let's delete the old text. Delete. Delete. Let's go ahead and rename. Let's go ahead and say extension only. Let's go ahead and put DD and find text like that. Rename. Okay. Close. All right. Let's go ahead and upload files. Dev stuff. Code snippets. Let's see if I can just do all 4 of them here. See if it'll work. It works. Okay, now let's do some screenshots. Okay. Let's just do a full capture window. Take screenshot. I'm actually going to go ahead and save this. Where did it save it to? Doggone it. Should have asked me, shouldn't it? Let's see if it's saved in pictures. Screenshot from today. That would be this one. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's go back to Grok here. Okay. Let's go ahead and attach pictures. 26. Open. We're gonna see if that works. And let's see it. Let's see the. Okay. This is actually all the relevant stuff here, and then the text. Okay. I think that's everything. Only needed a screenshot. Analyze and tell me what you think. See what it tells me, because it has no clue. I mean, it might have a thing where it actually remembers. You're building an adventure game. Okay, eventually evolve. Rooms are Node2D derived nodes, either from tscene files or JSON. Editor map a custom Node2D scene that dynamically loads all rooms in the editor for visualization layout purposes. A room class handles the room data. Okay, and visuals. A simple node that represents a choice with a choice. Manager, a script that handles runtime loading and switching. Shows your displaying several rooms. This panels with their names, truncated descriptions, the file explorer, code analysis, straightforward class. ID field isn't used in the provided code beyond being set. If it's meant for debugging or features, it's fine. Could be removed if unused. The name is unique but not used in the editor map or room manager. Consider whether this naming convention is necessary. Editor map. Tool script loads all the rooms in the editor for visualization. Observations has loaded rooms flag. You break the JSON loading loop if the file begins with, which seems like a temporary debugging measure you might want to remove once you're ready to load all rooms. Yep. Position your rooms vector 0, so all rooms overlap in the editor. This is why your screenshot shows rooms stacked. Well, it doesn't. The screenshot doesn't show it stacked. That's wrong, but that's okay. Core of your room system, handling data and visuals. Okay, truncate text. Keeping descriptions. Room manager, observations. Loading logic is solid. The input loop, but you could use input is action just press with a single check per action, or even map actions to a dictionary for cleaner code. Oh, I didn't think about that, but that's okay, right? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I might just do that. I might do that, but not right this second. Viewer text node is assumed to exist in the scene tree. If this path changes, the script will break. Consider making this more robust with error checking. Okay, that's fine. I can do that later. 2D view. Now, question, does it actually show overlapping? Not really. They're not actually, they're kind of overlapping. Okay. Improvement. Okay. All right, this is all solid. Okay. So this is all solid. And now let's just. Okay, so what I want. Okay. So firstly, yes, they all stack neatly on top of each other, except in the screenshot, I've separated them enough for you to see all of them, well, 5 of them, without obscuring each other. But there's another thing I want to address. Well, let's not worry about the layout just this second. I have something which could be an issue or might not be. So basically, on an earlier version when I was having some bugs, it would show the panel in game when it's only supposed to be in. Oh, you know what? No. the editor. Now, since I fixed this other problem I have, it no longer shows in the game. I'm wondering if you would have any idea if they're still somewhere on the screen, or if, because I'm not seeing them in game, maybe that was fixed somehow. Okay, and then let's do it. Let's do another screenshot, but this time let's actually run it. Okay. Where's the screenshot thingy? Window. Okay, copy the clipboard. Enter. Here's what the in-game screen looks like. B. Okay. Second, I have something which could be an issue or might not be. So basically, earlier version, I was having some bugs. It would show the panel in game when it's only supposed to be in the editor. Now, since I fixed this other problem I have, it no longer shows in the game. I'm wondering if you would have any idea if they're still somewhere on the screen, or if because I'm not seeing them in game, maybe that was fixed somehow. Here's what the game screenshot looks like. Thanks for sharing the in-game screenshot. Dive an issue whether not visible line is situated based on your code, the screenshots, and behavior you described, and then just provide some clarity. You mentioned earlier version that panels created by setup showing up in the game runtime after fixing the bugs are no longer visible in the game, which is the desired behavior. However, you're concerned that these panels might still be present in the scene tree during runtime, not just visible, which could cause performance issues or other unexpected behavior down the line. The in-game screenshot shows the main menu with the text main menu when some 3D geometry, a gray cube, and a vertical slab, but no panels are visible, which aligns with your expectation. How the panels are created, under what conditions determine if they're still in the scene during runtime. Where the panels are created. Room GD, the setup visuals function, create the panel node, bbox container for each room. Okay, function is called an editor map.gd when rooms are loaded into the editor map. Initialize room signal triggers setup visuals for each room, creating the panels. This happens in the editor because the editor map is a tool script that runs its logic when the engine is editor hint is true. When it is run in the editor map GD script checks engine is editor hint is ready, ensuring load all rooms, and thus setup visuals only runs in the editor. In the game, at runtime, editor map T scene isn't part of your game scene. The game likely starts with a scene like room viewer T scene or similar, managed by room manager.gd. Since editor map doesn't run its logic outside the editor, setup visuals shouldn't be called during runtime unless something else is triggering it. Okay, that makes sense. So that makes sense why it's not actually triggering. In Room Manager, rooms are loaded at runtime using the load room function. Where tscene files, like the room is instantiated from the scene file. If it was saved with the panel would be part of the instant. Okay, it's not. JSON rooms. Oh, that's right. JSON rooms shouldn't have panels at runtime. They don't. You mentioned that panels are showing up in the game likely happen because setup visuals is being called at runtime, possibly due to a signal connection or a script running outside the engine's editor hidden check. Of the TC files in your rooms are saved with the panel nodes already in their scene trees. Whether or not showing up now, you said after fixing the bugs, the panel is no longer appear. You modify the code to ensure setup visuals only runs in the editor. That's probably the deal. The current version of editor map already does this, so setup visuals isn't being called at runtime. You resaved your tscene files without the panel. Okay. The in-game screenshot, which aligns your expected behavior. Even though panels aren't visible, they could still be in the scene tree if they're part of the tscene file and were loaded when their room was instantiated. Something at runtime is called adding the panels, making them invisible due to visible setting. To confirm whether the panels are still present, you can add some debug code in the room manager.gd to print the scene tree of the current room when it's loaded. Let's see. Run the game. When the main menu loads, check the output log for the scene tree. Look for nodes named. Huh. Print tree pretty. The panels are in the scene tree. It could be due to. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and just copy this. Okay, and let's just go in here first. Let's go ahead and close that. Let's go ahead and what am I doing? This. And what else am I doing? Room. What did I say? Change room. The room manager. Script. Manager. In the change room function. And we want to put it after add child parent room. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, Control S. Let's just go ahead and play the game. Let's see what happens. Oh, shoot. It's 1:40. Doggone it. I'm supposed to take my break. Room manager. Door. Okay. One to start. Creating, successfully loading scene tree for room. Room manager, room viewer. Description, text. R0. Nope, it looks like everything is going good. Going good. I like that. I almost want to. Okay, I like it. All right. Print tree pretty. Okay. So I don't need to I actually like looking at that though. It's kind of cool looking, but okay. So I'm not in the scene tree. Possible edge case. Check the scene file and text editor, debug output. Okay. Let's add a safeguard. Setup visuals only runs in the editor. Don't run in game, only in the editor. Yes, let's do that. All right. Let's go up to setup visuals, setup visuals, setup. In room. Okay. We'll just add another. Yep. Actually, if not engine, that is editor hint. Return. We're doing 2 returns. All right, and that is fine. And I can run it, and it should still work like normal. Okay, got it. Awesome. Okay. cams layered, ensure they render on top of the 3D scene. If the viewer text node is a child of 3D node, it might not render correctly. It's not. Labels and buttons to display. Okay. Okay, so no panels in game and safeguard is in place. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break now, I guess, and then come back at 2:15. 2:15 to 3:30. Okay. Um, hold on, hold on. I guess I could just stop it. Visualize door connections. Line 2D. I'll probably do that. Yes, I'll probably do that. But doggone it, hurry up. So I'm supposed to be taking my break, you stupid. You stupid grok. Boy. Okay, come on. It's not done yet, right? Populate traces container with labels for each door. Okay, yeah. Come on. I haven't got all day. Can it be done? Done. Be done. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take my break anyways, so I will see you guys after the break. Thanks for watching and listening if I don't see you on the other side of the break, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Okay, voice back on. I'm back from the break. And let's go back to desktop. And okay. Alrighty, let's see now. Back from break. Break, guys. Okay. So, it should have been done here. Okay. Okay, well, I have a certain things I want to work on in a certain order. So now we're going to go back to the layout. And what I would like to do is I would like to find a way to resize the panels to the size of the 6 lines that show up in the room on each room in the editor map. In the other combo, you had mentioned modifying truncate text, but I didn't want to change that. So I need to modify setup visuals, resize the panel to accommodate how do you spell accommodate? ACCOMMO. Accommodate. To accommodate the 6 lines of the description text and the room label. Yep, you gotta do at least I gotta. I don't know if you have to because maybe your computer's fine. I do think my video card is a little glitchy, so there's a possibility that because Brave had a bunch of stuff going in tabs, and I still have that window up. There's actually, yeah, there's actually this other window that doesn't exist. That is, I can't move it or do anything to it. And okay, let's go back to the other restream. This one, right? Yeah, the one that's moving. Okay, so let's focus on resizing the panels in the editor map scene to accommodate 6 lines. You don't want to modify the truncate text function. We'll adjust setup visual function to dynamically resize the panel based on the size of the description text, which is currently set to a maximum of 6 lines with 40 characters per line. In your setup, panel node and setup visuals is custom minimum size of vector 410 100, which is a fixed size. Description text is truncated to 6 lines with maximum 40 characters per line. Using truncate text, you want the panel to dynamically resize to fit the actual size of 6 lines of text rather than using a fixed size. To do this, we need to calculate the size of the description text, 6 lines of 40 characters each, based on the font and styling used by the description label. Adjust the panel's size to fit the description label and the name label above it with some padding for the border and spacing. Yes. Let's break down the description text is currently displayed. Truncate text limits the description to 6 lines, with each line up to 40 characters. If text exceeds this, it adds a ... Label node displaying the description has auto wrap mode equals text server auto wrap. Word wrapping enable, horizontal alignment center, expand off, stretches to fill the parent. The name label for the room's name, the description label are inside a VBox container which stacks them vertically. VBox containers are child of the panel, and the panel has a border via stylebox flat with 2 pixel borders on all sides and a 5 pixel corner radii. To resize the panel, we need to know the size of the description label after it's populated with the truncated description text. In Godot and Redot, a label's size can be determined after setting its text by using its get minimum size or get rect methods, but we need to ensure the text is properly wrapped and laid out first. Description label is set to wrap at 40 characters per line. You want up to 6 lines. The size of the text depends on font used by the label. Let me clarify that the 6th line is actually the text. It's not it's 5 actual description lines, but 6 for the ellipsis. I understand now the description text in each room's panel is limited to 5 actual lines of description and 6 lines reserved for the ellipsis. If the text is truncated, that means we need to calculate the size of the description label based on up to 6 lines total. Then resize the panel to fit that, along with the name label. Let's adjust the approach to ensure panel size correctly for this name. Revisit truncate text function to confirm its behavior, then modify setup visuals to resize the panel based on the updated understanding. Let's look at the truncate text function in room.gd to ensure it aligns with your description. Text string max lines int equals 5 characters per line, int equals 40. String max total characters equals max lines times characters per line, e.g. 5 times 40 equals 200 characters. Lines equals text split /n. Current lines equals 0. Or current characters equals 0. Character result equals 0. Find range of lines size, var line equals lines. Check if adding this line exceeds the line limit. If current lines is greater than or equals to max lines, break. Count characters in the current line. Var line characters equals line length. If the line is too long, truncate it. Line characters per line equals line substring 0 characters per line. Line characters equals character. Check if adding this line exceeds the total character limit. Truncate the line to fit within the remaining character limit. Okay, add the line to the result. If we stopped early due to the line limit, append. Analysis. Max lines equals 5, characters per line equals 40. Behavior. This function splits the text into lines and processes up to the next 5 lines. Each line is truncated to characters per line. 40 characters if it's too long. Total character limit is max line times characters per line equals 5 times 40 equals 200 characters. If the text exceeds the line limit, current lines greater than equals max line, or the character limit, current characters plus line characters greater than total max characters, it stops adding lines. If there are more lines remaining, line size is greater than current lines, it appends /n to indicate truncation. Clarification. Your clarification matches the code, so the function allows up to 5 lines of extra description text. If there is more text, it adds up to 6 line with ... Up to 5 lines of the description text, each up to 40 characters. A 6 line with a ... if text is cranked. That means the description label will have either 5 lines if the description fits within the 5 lines, or 6 lines if the description is truncated with the line 6 line being ... Step 2. Calculate the size for 6 lines. Since description label can have up to 6 lines, 5 description lines plus the ellipsis, we need to calculate the size of the description label assuming it has 6 lines of text. The size depends on font and font size, the font used by the label, and its size, line height, the height of each line, including the font size and any line spacing, width, the width needed for 40 characters determines where the text wraps, font and line height. As before, if you haven't overridden the font, the label uses Godot's default font, typically a system font like Arial or a built-in bitmap app, with a default size around 16 pixels. The line height is the font size plus any line spacing. The label's default line spacing is 0, but we can check or override if needed. For 6 lines, font size assumes 16 pixels default line spacing. The line spacing property defaults, we can check it. Total height 6 times 16 equals 96 pixels, assuming there's no extra line spacing. Yeah, that's not how it ends up though, because it's already 100, so it should fit. Description label has auto wrap mode, text server auto wrap, so that wraps width to its parent. We need to set the VBox container width to accommodate 40 characters, and then let the label wrap accordingly as a rough estimate. Average character width in a proportional font like Arial, 16 pixel size around 8 pixels for 40 characters equals 320 pixels. We'll set the VBox container's width to 320. Okay, so okay. I might try to go with it anyways. All right. We'll do it. Huh. Let's update the setup visual function to resize the panel based on radius of panel. VBox minimum size .x, and we'll add child VBox. Resize panel. Call deferred. Resize panel. Labels updated their sizes. Name that label .q redraw, description label .q redraw, get the font and font size used by the description label. Font equals description label to get theme font. If the description label is more as theme font, else. Okay. Font size equals description label get font size. Line spacing. Calculate the line height of 6 lines, 5 description lines. Line height equals font.get height plus line spacing. Description height equals line height times 6. The size of the name label. Calculate total size needed. Total width. Max name size.x. Ensure at least 320 pixels wide. Okay. Total height equals name size.y. Theme constant separation. Add padding for the panel's border and some extra space. Set the panel's custom minimum size. Ensure the panel stretches to fit its minimum size. Confirm 5 lines plus ellipsis. The truncate text call remains truncate text, which allows 5 lines of description. Okay. Calculate height. We get the font and font size used by description label using get theme font and get theme font size. If no theme is overridden set, it falls back to the default font and a font size of 16. We get the line spacing using the get theme constant line spacing defaulting to 0 if not set. The height of one okay. Total size height is the name label's height plus the description label's height plus the VBox container separation. Default is 4 pixels. The total width is at least 320 pixels to ensure 40 character wrapping, but it expands if the name label is wider. We have padding 10 pixels on each side to account for a border width 2 pixels on each side. Set panel size. The panel's custom minimum size is set to calculate size, and its size flags are set to size shrink center to ensure it doesn't stretch beyond its minimum size. Why don't you use description label get minimum size? In the previous version, I suggest using description get minimum size to get description label size. However, since we know the description label will have either 5 or 6 lines, 5 description lines plus the ellipsis, we're getting fixed width for wrapping. It's more reliable to calculate the height based on the font and line count. The get minimum size method can be inconsistent if the label hasn't fully updated layout, even with Qt redraw. Replace the setup visuals function in room GD with the code above and add the new resize panel function. Open editor map. The panel should now be resized to fit. Width adjustment. The text isn't wrapping correctly at 40 characters. Adjust the minimum size X. The exact width depends on the font or font size. If the default font size is 16 pixels, is too small or large, overwrite it. You need to adjust VBox custom minimum size accordingly. Line spacing. If you want more spacing between lines, override the line spacing padding. Okay. To use the updated load all rooms function with dynamic spacing. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to focus on the position of the rooms just yet. We're not done with the room panels. So I will implement the changes and then see if it works. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and I'm going to pull up setup visuals. Okay. Safeguard self setup visuals for room. If not has node panel, create a panel, new panel, panel name equals panel, custom. Oh, interesting. Is there a bunch of loops? No, there's not a bunch of loops. So I can just go ahead and copy these directly. Like that. Okay, and then as far as let's see some here. Okay, let's do something here. We'll recopy that text over there. Cut. Paste. Right. We're not going to save that. I know there will be an error, but let's see here. Copy this. So. Paste. Okay. Yeah, using space. I get it. I know. I get it. Okay, set up visuals. Okay. We're gonna have to copy all of these first. And are these gonna be straightforward too? They are gonna be straightforward, okay. Okay, Control S. Yeah. Now. We'll go to setup visuals. See, the thing I don't like about not having a block characters, or not the block commenting, but the actual for not having like a begin and end. Okay, setup visuals. Not having what do they call that? Characters that define code blocks, anyways. like the curly brackets in C or the or begin and end in Pascal, is it kind of makes it difficult to see where one starts and where the other one ends. Now I know when I get to function, and it looks like I missed it again. See, and like I said, that's because I only rely on func. If I was able to indent the way I wanted it, and if I had the like begin and end delimiters, then it would be easier for me to read. Pardon me. Okay, so all right, turn, turn. See, now I don't know here if not has no panel. Add child panel. Okay. Now I'll go ahead and tab this in and do that. And I guess tab that in. So resize panel. Okay, tab. All right. Everything seems to be good. Doesn't mean it's okay. Where's here? Control S. Scene reload. Save scene. Okay, let's go to 2D. Close. See, now it removed, like, the way I had it before, it had the anchors and stuff, so it was all centered. Um, so, yeah, okay. Okay. One thing your code did um, was shrink the width smaller. I think the old version had it right at 410. However, I really still would want it based on, say, 40 characters wide. And so couldn't you calculate that from a character width function or something? Let's see what it says. Because now it's, I like the other way, was better, it was working right. The 410 was good. But, and I could change it back to that, but don't necessarily want hard-coded. Right. I don't get what's going on today, Rock. I mean, this is certainly not as long as the other conversation. The other was days and days worth. My previous update to Room reduced the width of the panel to 320. You for the original width was, however, you still want the width based on the 40 characters calculated dynamically using character width punching rather than our coded value. Let's address this by calculating the width of 40 characters using the font's metrics, ensuring the panel is sized appropriately while maintaining the correct height for 6 lines 5. Okay. The original setup visuals function panel had a fixed custom minimum size. Updated version, I used the VBox containers custom to 320 as a rough estimate. May not accurately reflect actual. Okay. The original looked better, possibly because it provided more room. We'll calculate the exact width of the character using the font metrics and ensure the panel's width is based on the actual text width rather than a hard-coded estimate. Redot's font class provides methods to measure text width. We can use getStringSize method to calculate the width of a string of 40 characters in the font used by description label. Since the description label wraps at 40 characters as enforced by truncate text, we'll create a test string of 40 characters to measure its width. Description label uses word wrapping, auto wrap mode, text server auto wrap word. So the width we calculate will be a minimum width of a single line before wrapping occurs. To ensure we get the minimum possible width for line, we can use a string of 40 W characters, since W is typically one of the widest characters in the font. We can use more average string like M, repeated 40 times for conservative estimate. Here's how we'll calculate the width. Get the font and font size used by the description label. Create a test string of 40 characters. Use the font's getStringSize method to measure the width of the string. Use the width to set the VBox container custom minimum size X, ensuring the description label wraps of 40 characters. Set the panel's width based on the calculated width plus padding and borders. Okay. Let's modify setup visuals and resize panel functions in room.gd to calculate the width of 40 characters and size panel accordingly. We'll keep the height calculation the same, 6 lines. Here's the updated room.gd. Modify the description text. Okay. Okay, text. Okay. We use get font string size. Could you repaste that result, but instead of the whole code block, could you just provide snippets and where they're supposed to be placed, or if something needs to be removed or added, tell me where, so I don't have to search through the whole code list to find the changes. Break down the changes into snippets and specify exactly where they're placed in your room yet. I'll note any removals or additions. Clearly, the changes focus on updating setup visuals and resize panel functions to calculate the width. Okay. Update setup visual. Replace the existing. To remove the line VBox custom minimum size. We'll calculate dynamically. Snippet to replace setup visuals. Okay, the rest of it remains. Okay, that's good. I like that. Okay, so let's go back to script, and let's go to setup visuals and custom minimum size. We'll remove that line, which is what it said to do. Rest remains the same. Replace the resize panel function snippet to replace. Resize, quick read all, text string, minimum text size, X, text width, total width. Width calculation added code to calculate the width of 40 characters using get string size. We use the test of 40 M characters to get a conservative estimate. Set VBox container width. Remove the custom VBox minimum size assignment here, setting it to the calculated text width. Debug prints. Added debug print statements. Okay. All right. So let's go into resize panel. And I still have to find it, but that's okay. I'll let it slide. In fact, I'll minimize this a little bit and here. Do that. Okay. Let's set up visuals right there. Let's go down to where is the function? Resize panel. Okay. Ensure labels have updated their sizes. Okay. Get the font size used by the description label. What? Yeah, okay, fine. You know what? Actually, you know what? You know what I will do? Here. I'm gonna take this. And I'm gonna actually put it over here on the side. So that I can compare them visually. Okay. In fact, let's do something here. Let's resize this browser window a little bit. Let's put it over here next to here. That way, I am almost certain to get it close. Okay. Right. And let's sort of move it toward. Okay. Uh, get the font size and use by description label. Font. Okay, let's see if I can move this over. Right. Font size, default font size L16. I don't really like that very much, but that's okay. We'll see if that's okay. I am actually going to use the W like it suggested, though. Calculate the width of 40 characters. All right. All right. Calculate the calculate the width of 40 characters. Okay. Now what's next? Bar test string. Bar test string equals, and I'm actually going to do W dot repeat 40, and I'm using my own like formatting here, so yeah, I put a lot of extra white space in it because I'm typing it. Use W as the average character width. Okay. Bar text width equals bar text width equals font dot get string size test string horizontal alignment left. I'm gonna make it do well. Okay, left is probably fine for this thing. I want to make sure it's center though, but I guess we'll check that out later. Left, comma, -1, comma, font size, dot cut X. Okay. Okay, so this is the extra that we're doing here. Set the VBox container's width to the calculated text width. Set the VBox's container, the VBox container's width. Really calculated text width. VBox custom minimum size dot x equals text width. Okay, everything else should be the same. Line height, get font get height, font size plus line spacing, description height equals line height times 6. Get the size of the name label, minimum size, total width, separation. You gotta keep them separated. Padding. Everything looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Okay. Let's see what it says here. Debug prints. I didn't see any debug prints. Did I miss them? Okay, well, apply the changes, replace the set of visual functions with the new version, and replace the resize panel with the new version. Open editor map, check the panels for each room. Okay. Control S, we're gonna clear this out. We're gonna scene, reload, save scene. Okay, we're gonna go to the 2D. Okay, so here's the width. Here's the weird part. It looks like everything's the right size. Huh. I see. There's no actual wrap here or something, or it gets cut off or something. I kind of don't get that. Well, I mean, it's a start anyways. Let's do a screenshot here. Copy clipboard. Okay. Where? Oh, Firefox. I keep forgetting. I'm still in Firefox. Okay. It looks like the text might fit. However, it's misaligned. And each line of text. Now, this might not be a big deal because really I just want an idea of what's inside it when I go to move it around. So, each line of text seems to be cut off at 40 characters or whatever. And really, I just want it to wrap to the next line. Here's what it looks like. Control V. I'll also re-upload the code, the script files as text. Okay, now before I do anything, let's go in here. Let's make sure that this, okay, so this has been saved. Okay, now I want to go in here, and then I want to go to dev stuff and code simplest. Let's just delete these. Delete. Dev stuff. Let's go to Redot. Let's go to Redot projects. Let's go to that. Let's go to scripts. Copy. Dev stop. There. Paste. Rename. Extension only. Find txt and ed. Place extension only. Find ed. Replace with txt. There we go. Rename. Close. Then let's go back to El Graco. Let's attach files. We're going to go ahead and go to, where is it? Where is it? There. And we're going to select all four of these, and we're going to open. Re-upload the script files as .txts, so you can tell me if I left anything out. Boom. Let's see what we got. What do we got? Oh, hey, Lunatic. Wait, Lunatic. Does that mean you're back? Is that how that worked? It's weird because it's re-showing up. I don't know if you're even there, but it's re-showing up in the restream, and I had like reloaded the restream website, and so usually when I do that and I go back into chat, all the chat's gone from there. It's not actually gone from. Actually, let me check my YouTube. Wait a second. Wait. Whoa. Oh no, that's the other one. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this is the current one, right? Don't tell me it's messed up too. Is it messed up too? Restream. Which is which? That. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. That's fine. Okay. I was just looking at the other window for some reason. It's still kind of messed up. And what? Oh. That's... Okay, forget that. Forget that. Forget that. Okay. There we go. Okay, thanks for sharing the updated screenshot. Let's analyze the issues with the panel text. Two main problems. Text misalignment. The text in the description appears to be misaligned, not centered properly within the panel, even though we set horizontal alignment center. Cutting off instead of wrapping. Text is being cut off at 40 characters per line instead of wrapping at the next line, despite auto wrap being set. This suggests that the description label isn't respecting the wrapping settings correctly, likely due to how we're setting the width of the VBox container. Let's address these issues step by step by modifying the setup visuals and resize panel functions in room.gd. I'll also review the script files you provided to ensure that nothing critical was missed during the implementation. Text misalignment. The current setup, we set alignment center, which should center the text, is inside a VBox container, which has size flags, control size, expand, fill, meaning it should stretch to fill the panel. Text appears to be left aligned or not centered properly in the screenshot. This could be due to description label not stretching correctly, within the panel, or an issue. Has auto wrap mode, which should make the text wrap to the next line when it reaches the width of the description label. We set custom minimum size X to calculate 40 characters, expecting the description label to wrap that width at that width. Text is being cut off at 40 characters per line instead of wrapping. This suggests that the description label isn't respecting the auto wrap mode setting, possibly because its width isn't being set correctly. The truncate text function is already splitting the text into 40 character lines with new lines, and the description label is treating those new lines as hard breaks, presenting further wrapping. Description labels width might be too small, causing the text to clip instead of wrap. Debug output. You did include the debug output from resize panel function font size. Based on the screenshot, the panels appear to be wider than before, which suggests the width calculation is working. However, the text behavior indicates we need to fix the wrapping alignment. Root cause, truncate text and wrapping conflict. Let's look at the truncate text function. Function splits the text into lines and ensures each line is no longer than 40 characters by truncating it. Then joins the lines with the /n characters and adds ... on a new line if truncated. The description label is set to wrap at the width of the VBox container via auto wrap mode. But because truncate text already splits the text into 40 character lines within /n, the description label treats those /n characters as hard line breaks. This prevents the description label from applying its own word wrapping and simply renders each 40 character line as a separate line. Okay. Okay, so here's... okay, I gotta tell it why, though. It's, when we do these, it needs to be in steps. So the first thing you identified is that it wraps it with a /n. This was done because before, how did I say that? Before, because the original truncate function would just do it at 40 characters. And when it did so, sometimes the rooms that had less characters seemed to extend. Didn't extend past the height. Past the box, past the panel height, because /n is a single character, and I wanted it to change the function to count the lines and count any /new line /n as a line in the count. So what it did was handle it by adding /n's to the resultant string. And it's got to be /n, not /n, but the rooms that had less characters seem to extend past the panel height because it's a single character, and I wanted to change. Hopefully it understands that. I'm getting a little tired myself, and then now it's almost 3:30, and I'll have to quit at 3:30, and which means I still don't get much progress done. Okay, I understand your concern. Appreciate the clarification. Let's break this down in steps to address the issue of the text wrapping. String that /n can't allowing the description label to wrap text naturally. We'll focus on fixing the truncate text function as that's the root cause of the wrapping issue, and then ensure that panel sizing and alignment are correct in subsequent steps. You mentioned the original truncate text was different. Was modified to add /n characters to enforce a 40 character limit per line. This was done because without the /n characters, the text would be a single long string, and the rooms with fewer characters or pure natural line breaks would appear to extend past the height. The slash n characters were added to ensure that each line was exactly 40 characters, making it fit within the 5-line limit, plus 6 for the ellipsis. However, this approach caused a conflict with the description label auto-wrap because the hard slash n characters prevent the description label from wrapping the text naturally. The line was cut off at 40 characters per line as seen in the screenshot, e.g. welcome to Enchanted and land are split with a hard new line. You want to modify truncate text to count the number of lines of the text, treating each slash n as a line break. Limit the text to 5 lines of description plus a 6 line for ellipsis if truncated. Avoid adding hard n characters and force 40 character limit so that the description label can wrap the text naturally. Ensure the total number of lines, including the slash n characters, doesn't exceed 5 and truncate the text if necessary. Solution: count the lines, truncate without hard line breaks. We'll update truncate text to split the text into lines using natural slash n characters. Count the lines. The text to 5 lines. Okay. Explanation. You okay. I don't know if you can do this, but in the future, could you, at least in the future of this conversation, could you use tabs for indentation instead of spaces, as I have to spend time to remove the spaces and reinsert tabs. I mean, in a code listing. I'll make sure the tabs going forward. In most code editors, you can configure the editor to convert spaces to tabs automatically. Text editor indent, but I'll ensure that snippets I use provide tabs directly. The next step, fixing the already updated to count lines. Assume the wrapping is now working correctly since you haven't reported back. Well, I haven't because... Dang it. Okay, fine. Let's copy this. That means I'm gonna have to go through it myself. Okay, script. Let's go up to truncate text. And okay. Yep, I know. I'm gonna do this first. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take this. Dang it, I don't know where the stupid end is without actually putting end. Control X. Over here. Probably won't even save this, but I might save it. Knows, maybe. Okay, so let's do something here. Right. Now what do we got here? For if lines that size. Okay. All right, so Shift tab, tab. All right, fine. We'll just do like I did. Okay. For in range. Actually, let me go back to, let's go back to that. Okay. If we stopped early is in line with the 4, right? The 4. If we stopped early. Okay, so that means the rest of these here should be another tab. Okay? All right. All right. Count this line. Current lines. Check if we exceed the line limit. If current lines, then we indent. We're going to indent these. And if results, we're going to indent that. Okay. If, wait. Typically see a total character limit. Going all the way down to the break. Tab. Okay, wait. I see. Delete. Line and results. Okay, that's good. Add line to the results. Okay. If we stopped early, if lines, if lines, if result. Lines, if results. Result. Return results. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Test the updated. Before you adjust the panel size and update to appear text wraps correctly. Okay. Control S. Let's reload scene. Go to 2D. Awesome. That's exactly what I wanted right there. Okay. And let's go ahead and do another screenshot. Just truncated right on out of there. Copy clipboard. Paste. And let's go ahead and go to I'm getting tired. That's okay because it's we're almost time almost up today, and I need crap done today. This is the updated update text. Not exactly the fix I had hoped for. It's not even showing letters at all. At least before it was just doing it. I even gave it the original text. And the text and the patterns are arriving correctly. Let's break this down step by step. Focus on fixing the. If the if current lines block has a syntax error, the break statement is outside of the if block due to the incorrect indentation. Should be inside. Okay, current lines greater than max lines. If oh. Okay. Save it. We'll go to save scene. We'll go to TD workspace. Okay, well, it's possible that it hasn't correctly done the width, but it looks like, let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Better idea anyways. Okay, let's get another screenshot. Cancel. Selection. Take screenshot. Copy clipboard. Lines block has an else sets the result for that condition. That means if the result is overwritten is incorrect, it should only append the ellipsis if there's more text to show, and it should preserve the result of its text within limits. The function counts lines based on natural characters, which is per your requirement. However, it doesn't account for how description will wrap the text after removing the hard 40 character line breaks. We need to estimate the number of lines that text will occupy when wrapped at 40 characters, including natural succession. In screenshot, the text in the panels is still cut off at 40 characters, indicating the wrapping. Actually, let's see some here. Count lines /n, treat original, limit 5 lines with a 6th line of ellipsis truncated. Fix the syntax error. Correct the ellipsis handling logic. estimate the number of lines the text will occupy, ensure description label can wrap. We'll wrap the text. Let's see something here. Is it? Let me look at the deals here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh, that's correct. That's actually doing 3 lines. uh, how many lines the text will take after wrapping? This is tricky because the wrapping depends on the font and the exact width of the description label, which we'll set in resize panel. For now, we'll simplify truncate text to preserve natural /n characters. Here's the updated truncate. Replace truncate text function snippet with tabs for indentation. Okay. Let's see if I can use this script. And right now we'll just truncate text. OV. It's still not doing space. It's still using spaces. I forgot this is the old one, the old substring. Move the break statement inside the if current lines. Fix error. All right. Go back to the deal. I think I'm gonna do this old-fashioned way here. Tab. Tab. Tab, 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 tab. What is wrong here? Oh. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Okay, what's the problem here? All right, fine. We'll get back to that in a sec. Okay. These aren't properly indented. Okay. Tab. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Amazing. Okay. Uh, I'll fix that in a second here. So, where is the problem? Where is the mix here? Oh, same thing here. Where is that final one at, though? I don't see that. Um, what is the problem? I need, oh, it's because it's the one, stupid one under it. I hate that stupid thing. The way it wasn't just standard, uh, Godot too. It's always the next line down. I don't even know if this is gonna help anything or not. Uh, Reload save scene. 2D. Okay, now we're back to that. Move the break inside. Okay. Remove incorrect else clause. Removed else result equals clause as overriding the result incorrectly. Lines. Oh, I see. Limit 200 characters to prevent the text from being too long, but doesn't add /n characters to enforce 40 character limit. The version of truncate text preserves natural /n characters, but it doesn't estimate how many lines of text occupy when wrapping. We need to estimate the wrapped line count in resize panel and truncate the text further if necessary. In the next step, updating resize panel to count the assessive version. Okay, let's do the same thing again, I guess. Where is truncate? Okay. And V. Let's see if I club it. Then let's go up here. Let's go to screenshot. Let's go to cancel. Let's go to 2D. Take screenshot. Okay. Copy the clipboard. And let's go back in here. No, let's go back in here. Oh, it switched on me again. Where? This the one? No, this is not the one. This one? Cancel. Wait a second. Is this? Who's saying the what? What's going on here? Uh, what does it look like? Both of these are working now? Oh. Well, I don't know which is which. Which is which here? That's working. What about here? That's also working. Let's close both of these. Close all. And close all. Now, I don't have my restream up, but I should still be streaming. So let's just go ahead and add a new deal. Let's go to restream again. Because the stream's already in progress, I should be able to just view it. View stream, which I can. Okay, and I guess I'll just leave it there and hope everything is hunky-dory. Because it's about time for me to go. Anyways, 3:29. Of course it's 3:29. Of course. And let's just go ahead and do the screenshot like I wanted to. Copy the clipboard. Let's go ahead. OV. Let's go ahead and we'll see what it does, I guess. All right, let's actually pull up YouTube here. It's funny that it finally like re-engaged. Live. View my live. View my live. Okay, live's in there. Load a new tab. Okay. There are slight issues with the text in the panel. The screenshot shows that no text is visible. It suggests something went wrong with either the truncation or the rendering of the text. Let's break this down step by step. Identify the issue to fix it. All right, sure. Sure you will. Sure you'll fix it. My content. My stream. Awesome. Okay. Let's reload this, I guess. Let's go to chat. Okay. Here's the one you provided. Issues with the current function. Missing break indentation in the character limit block. Is not indented correctly. It should be inside the if block. If current characters. Okay. Oh. Okay. Script. If current characters are greater than max characters, break. I see. Break should be in there. See, this is what I don't like about the stupid indenting thing. You know, at least with the C++, C Sharp, you have the curly brackets that tell me exactly where the stupid thing is supposed to go. You know, so even if I couldn't figure out where it's supposed to go, I could actually, you know, I could make it out, right? I could read it easier. This thing about not adding the block characters here or whatever, the code block characters is just ridiculous. Duplicate ellipsis velocity. If the current chars greater than max total chars, block appends /n ... when the character limit is exceeded. The if lines block also appends, which can lead to duplicate ellipsis. We should consolidate ellipsis logic and append it only once when needed. Your requirement recap. Count lines, limit 5 lines, avoid hard line breaks, handle wrapping. indentation of the break statement, and the character limit, consolidating loops to avoid adding debug prints. Here's the updated truncate text fit to replace the existing. Okay, so I'm gonna just where is the thing? Okay. All right, let's take this, shrink it down again, put it up here. I guess I'll have to. Well, I guess I could shrink this down. Well, I already tried that though, didn't I? Okay. All right. Truncate text. We're gonna check this out. Max total line characters, line splice, current lines, current characters, result. I'm range. Exit size var line, lines, current lines equals 1. Current lines greater than max lines. Result equals result. Okay, that's fine. Line cars, line length, current cars, line cars. Okay. Current characters greater than max total characters. Truncate by remaining characters, max total current line characters. If remaining characters is greater than 0, line well, this didn't stop it. It's showing the ellipsis anyway. This is doing the ellipsis. That's fine. And oh, I see. We have two. Oh, the other ellipsis isn't wrong. It's just that it's extra. Uh, wait. Oh, all right. Fine. I guess. Return results. And before return results, we have a print truncate text result for room column name comma column space was that single quote? What am I looking at that? Colon, oh I see, comma result comma okay, print that. Do I have any more prints in here that I didn't put in here? No? Oh. Okay, let's go to the top then. Debug print. Debug print the input text. Print truncate text input for room space comma name comma that and comma text comma that. Okay, that should be it. We will see. We will see. Let's pull this full screen again. Control save. Reload scene. 2D map. Okay, now we're back to our regular thing where it's still not right, but at least it works again. Somewhere in the kingdom, Chester. And the size is fine, but this is not, it's not wrapping correctly here. So let's go ahead and do another screenshot. Cancel, take screenshot. That. Copy clipboard. I should be quitting now, but I don't because I'm an idiot. And let's see here. At least it's back like it was, although I don't think it's trunking properly. Let's see. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see something here. What about the rest of these? That's 3. That's 3. That's 4. That's 3. And that doesn't need to truncate. That's fine, I guess. Okay. At least it's back like it was. Here, and truncate text for 4, huh? Truncate text. Wait a minute. Where's the debug? Truncate input for room. Truncate text input for room. Okay. Then truncate text result. Oh. Okay, let's all right, fine. Okay, we'll just do sample output. Creating room. Okay, let's see if this works. I mean, let's see if it can determine. I'm supposed to be off of this stupid thing, but I wish we could get this thing sorted before tomorrow. Do the next few minutes, that'd be great. Sharing the screenshot. I'm glad to see the text is now appearing in the conversions fix and break statement. However, text isn't wrapping correctly. It's still being cut off at the width of the panel rather than wrapping naturally at 40 characters. It's not being cut off at all. Text alignment is still off, not centered within the panel. Text exceeds 5-line limit. No, it's not actually. Okay. Creating 5 lines, including the empty lines in between the paragraphs. Result. It's not doing it 40 characters. Oh, resort was truncated to 200 characters as expected with an ellipsis on a new line. Okay, I got it. It's not wrapping properly. Panel shows the text is wrapping, but it's not wrapping at 40 characters. It's wrapping at the width of the panel, 410 pixels, which is too wide, causing the text to extend beyond the 5-line limit. First line wraps into 3 lines. Second line wraps 3 lines. The ellipsis is on the 7th line. That's not the way that works. That's not what's going on visually. Visually, that's not even close. One, two, three, four, five. Uh, ensure just reacts to the width we set. I don't want to do the whole thing. Why can't it just tell me the changes? Tell me the changes in snippets and where to put them rather than the whole function or code block, please. Sorry about that. My nose is bugging me. This is what happens when this is what happens when you get kind of irritated, annoyed, tired, and all that stuff. Uh, got it. Modify the section where description label is created just after name label creation. What to add? Add the following line after description label size flags horizontal. Okay. Cancel. Okay, let's go to script. Let's go to set up visuals. Set up visuals down here, actually. Add the following line after description label size flags horizontal. Why did it do that? Click on it. It jumps right back up to the top instead of where I want it to jump. Description label size flags horizontal. Size flags horizontal. Right after that. Okay. Submit with tabs for indentation. Stretch ratio. B. Should look like this. Okay. Okay, so we need to do for both, right? Okay. Control C. Control V. Name. Okay. Prevent stretching. The size flags stretch ratio ensures that description label doesn't stretch beyond the custom minimum size, forcing it to wrap at the width we set in the resize panel. Update resize panel to estimate wrapped line count. We need to estimate the number of lines that the text will occupy when wrapped at 40 characters and truncate further if it exceeds 5 lines, plus the ellipsis for the on the 6th line. We'll modify resize panel, calculate the wrapped line count, and adjust the description label's text accordingly. Where I replace the entire Resize panel function. Resize the entire thing, huh? I didn't want to do the whole dang thing because I have to re-indent it. It's a pain in the butt. Okay, fine. We'll do it. Ticks me off, but we'll do it anyways. Yes, I know. Alright, fine. Home. Home. Let's just make sure everything all the way down is Shift tab and then tab. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and we'll start with this and we'll go all the way down to here. One, two, 1, 2. Okay. Same thing with this. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. After 1, 2. Nope. Oh, I see. What's the deal? Oh. Okay, I need to check that just to make sure. If wrap line is greater than max lines, okay. If empty break. If empty break result in, okay, got it. Okay, let's just here. Okay. That's fine. The rest of this is not fine for some reason. That's because this needs to go up here. Okay. Estimate how many characters fit in the remaining lines. Okay. var remaining if line if tab result on that one and break. And these are okay. Hit the last one. Wait. If result. Okay, that's fine. That's. Oh, what? It automatically updated. That's cool. All right. Okay, that's awesome. All right. Okay. Split two text lines in the session. For each line, using font width, calculate the number of wrap lines, accumulate total number of wrap lines, truncate based on line count, pin/n, update description label, height calculation, height still calculated for 6 lines as before. Test the changes. Okay. Let's reload save scene. Let's go to 2D. Oh, boy. It shrunk it down, though. That's funny. Okay. All right. Screen. It shrank the text down. Copy clipboard. It kind of worked. Look at how it shrunk the text down. There are 4 description lines and 1 ellipsis. Ellipsis. Um, okay, let's create a new screenshot. Cancel. Screenshot. Okay, copy the clipboard. Uh-oh. Cancel. Take screenshot. Copy the clipboard. Go over here. The other has 3 lines, and the shift there. Sample output. Let's go to the sample output. 3 and 4. All the way down. Okay. Copy. V. Now I've already exceeded my time here. Not wrapping correctly at the calculated. It's not at the 40 width. It's not trunking at the dang characters. It's not looking at the characters at all. All right. The 200 characters after wrapping, it doesn't. It's not. The screenshots do not show that it's wrapping at 3 characters. Maybe you're not advanced enough to count the characters. In fact, where's my output here? The output. Truncated text. This is not 40 characters. Here, even it. Lands at the. Is this 40 characters? It could be 40 characters. I don't know. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Okay. Control C. Control V. It's not 40 characters either. In fact, it stops in the middle of friendly, meaning it should look like this. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. The text in the screenshot isn't wrapped at 40 characters as intended. Let's count the characters to confirm. That's 63 characters, far more than the intended 40 characters. You're correct. It should wrap somewhere, which is 35 characters, and the next word friendly would push it over 40, so it would wrap there. The issue lies in how description label. Okay, so you know what? I gotta end the stream here, and what I am going to do here is after the stream sometime today, I am going to I'm gonna see if I can get this fixed. I mean I understand the kind of um the need to actually put everything on there, but at the same time I'm just going around in circles here, and I'll get it eventually, but I'll have to still fix it, and I still haven't gotten anything done today like I wanted to get done. In fact, maybe my little recording deal showing the update is going to include it's going to be recorded tonight sometime, and then maybe I'll get this fixed. I don't know. So, anyways, yeah. So I want to thank you for watching, and sorry I didn't get that much done today. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. Hopefully, I'll get this working here pretty soon. And I'll talk to you tomorrow, and we'll try again tomorrow. So thank you for watching, and let me go to my. Okay. Thank you for watching.